Read the invitation letter. Greetings, honorary knight. Lumine and Paimon. Kind of probably need a space there. It is pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. Wild Hunt threatened to Donkraiser neutralized, and the Knights of Livonia's expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in our city. We extend our sincere invitation to you to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Star Snatch Cliff. Nice.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Oh! What the?
Huh, that's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Yeah, wait. Is this? This is where we started!
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began.
Holy cow, I can, look at that. I can see, it's in Azuma, right? Yeah, I can see that now. It's crazy. 5 years.
That sure brings back memories. Kind of nostalgic, really.
Yeah, last time I was here, I took a bunch of pictures of all the characters I had. That was like, I think 2 years ago?
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
No. Fleeting memories. Precious ones, too. Very true.
Ah, Worker's getting all sentimental and poetic.
Well, this is the nation of poetry.
Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's almost like the same angles too. The Outlander who caught the wind.
Paimon remembers there used to be Hydro Slime hiding here.
Yeah!
It's gotta be gone now.
I think that was the first enemy I fought! Like I just went into one and was like, smack.
A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these are a real threat to us at this point, but still.
That is different.
Yeah.
This time I've got Pyro. Oh, I've got the... Ow, why can't you let me use my own weapon? Got the teleport. Oh my gosh, why are we doing this memory lane thing? Oh, we're totally gonna do... we're gonna run into Timmy. We're gonna run into Amber.
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a Geobishop for the next round then? Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you
Nani?
hear that, my mom?
Hear what?
Must have been my imagination then.
Hey, Louie's talking. Okay, so here's an interesting. I don't know if I may have talked about this before, but
Hey, don't forget about your guide. Come on, follow Paimon.
guess we'll have to climb. But the funny thing is, the first time I played this, I actually glitched and
What
went
is it?
under the
See something
rock.
familiar?
So I literally like went under the rock and walked up to here, I guess where the slope is. But it was so funny. I was just like, oh, I've already glitched the game. The map. We are locked in here. Also, that was Alice, right? Those are Klebons. Those are Dodocos.
Huh? Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
They look like Sensidias, maybe?
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing? Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Agreed. Let's help clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down.
Okay.
First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on.
What happened?
If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
You know what, Paimon, you've gotten sharper. Could say you've ascended to a new level.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least.
Aw. Don't worry. That's a nice callback, too.
Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing. And honestly, Paimon, I think, well, I'm not done, like, bullying you or messing with you. It's just, it's not as fun as it used to be. And by that, I mean, like, I feel bad doing that now. But it's still funny. Be sassy, Lumine.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Paimon's frozen, that like funny pose. The camera, spotter camera. Use it to record noteworthy differences you find this time. That was different.
Oh, fireworks. Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway, we should be good here. Let's keep going.
No wood from the trees. Ah, this really is 1.0. Hey, Paimon. Oh wait, are we gonna do the thing?
What was it Paimon said back then?
There's a statue of the seven.
Right. Oh, wow.
Oh wait, are we just... No way. Did they just replay this cutscene? Oh wow, but it's like... You know, all the new stuff. And there's Genshin Impact in the corner again.
Statue of the Seven.
Wow, there's a few of the statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the seven gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too.
Man, I've watched so many like people play Genshin that it's just like it's almost memorized now, the opening of this game.
It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
That's not Venti. But I can't tell at this distance. That looks like Klee.
Huh. Paimon's next line was
This is weird. Why are we retreading?
right. Poetry and language flow like the wind.
And then we get the statue, and then dvalin shows up. What are we doing? What is happening?
Look, there really is something wrong with this statue of the Seven.
Is it Klee? Is Klee the Pyro Archon now or something? Fish! Do I get these fish?
But it's so light. Huh. Wonder why.
Wait, is this different fish?
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event.
Yeah, who would do this to the statue?
No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the Seven with a statue of Klee.
Oh my gosh! It's pretty cute though, yeah.
Yeah, and well made too. But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I figured it out. Something this over the top has got to be her written all over it.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard.
Gosh dang it.
No, wait. Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us. Oh, fun. Oh, good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset.
Yeah. And here's a little head pat music.
The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus, we got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Same here.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around. If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Well, I'm pretty sure they gotcha in the beginning of this game, Paimon. Maybe Alice. Maybe it's what Alice wants, is for us to keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the bombsettia tree, statue of the Cleven. Traveler, please. Your Sino is showing. Seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out.
Do I get bomb powers or?
Maybe it'll give you the power of Pyro or something.
But I already have the power of Pyro. Actually, it would have been funny if they put me back to Animo.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
Oh, that's cute. What do I get? Well, nope, just regular Pyro. Take a picture of the statue of the Seven.
Sparks and splash!
Aw.
You were right! Alice is full of surprises! Good guessing on your part! Let's keep going and see what else we find!
I'm in this outfit, aren't I? I'm not in my new outfit. Well, I guess we're being nostalgic anyway. Usually go that way. I've never gone this way.
Yes, now or it'll be too late.
Whoa! It's dvalin!
There's something huge in the sky.
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Alice just like chucked dvalin like a Pokemon. Oh, this is cute. I actually like this, that Paimon's kind of like floating with us. I wish we could do that more often, like have Paimon.
Look! There he is! Back then, dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off.
But I don't have Animo this time.
But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
Or we could just say hi. Let's give him a scare.
True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment.
What's up?
Ah, our old friends have arrived.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
After some confusion, you and Paimon find yourselves at the Knights of Livonia's headquarters. Hey!
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
Impressive.
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far. Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out.
That was in a dream.
If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
What's this Dutch tilt?
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Hey, Nicole!
Nicole?
Good lord.
You're here too?
We got everybody. Got some Hexen Circle witches here.
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork.
Nice. Oh yeah, just like Simi Lanka.
But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
She can go on a bit though.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Notcry.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories. When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Don't give me that peace sign.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
I wouldn't be much of a Dodo King if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
She's so pretty.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble. Ah, except for Venti and dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
Wow, really?
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right?
This is kind of cool because unfortunately I actually didn't record any of Genshin in the beginning because I didn't think I'd get this attached to the game. So I'd never expected to actually like make any content for Genshin. So it wasn't until after Leeway that I realized, okay, no, this game is something else and I gotta play it and I gotta like record it.
You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time. I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic?
Definitely.
So does Jean know about this or not? I'm starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
And really, Alice, you're a witch. Like, with powers beyond this world. And you're scared of Jean?
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius. With the expedition in Notcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities.
Aw.
This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Oh, so like a record.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged. Memories are easy to extract.
But they
and the
can get
resulting
mixed up.
Information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance.
There's bound to be some hangovers.
Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component. So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Yeah. That, makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time. A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere. Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Ah, so I'm a game tester.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, And before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Mm-hmm.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Huh. Like you're the one who does the buying.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
Of course it was.
What? Seriously?
It's Alice. And that's her daughter.
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for?
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
All right.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
See you all tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
What do you mean the world's at peace? Like, that feels so weird. Like, there's always a problem, so it feels like this is like a big calm before a storm. Oh no! I'm sorry, Varka. Does he? Oh man, if he ever like mentions it, I wonder if he says something about that. It's like, what's this? It's not very secret, Varka. It's like literally in your desk.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble. The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed.
Who's Kleiner?
Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
So that's her Kleiner. So another Outlander.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
So is that the first we've ever heard of Klee's dad? Oh no, we have another character. Oh no. I was just like, Kleiner, wait. I was like, is that her husband? Oh my god. It's actually kind of cool that we have a canon couple. Nicole.
Dvalin appeared a little late, but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second late. I should put another instance of now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Jeez, even her head is full of...
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Agreed.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Hello.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
I did. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow!
Yeah, I hope to, like, replay some old Mondstadt memories.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Man, that's That's incredible.
A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Of course you are. Man. I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah. There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it.
And anyway, it's a calm event, so you're not too stressed, are you?
For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
Yeah.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tonedeaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point. As long as we keep it small, of course. But yeah, man, it's for real. Like, that expedition's been gone for so long that this does feel like coming home.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
Well, as long as he has a drink in his hand, I think he'll be fine.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you.
I think that Jean's like excited to do this too.
This is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Hi, Mon, look at her. She's so cute.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage.
Yeah.
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting. Even when the subject matter is quite serious, I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Mm-hmm.
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting
Amber.
event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes.
And
There's
Lisa?
also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Where's Lisa?
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Oh yeah, you're already here.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well?
He's back. We summoned him from Nodcry.
Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
But yeah, as long as there's a drink involved.
Hey. Relax, Gene, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
Aww.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival.
He knew that, okay, so she'd still do something, but she'd probably go a little bit further if he didn't, like, tell her to hold back.
You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Aww.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
He's so tall, he's actually making Jean look small.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec? Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Paimon.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Can't help you there.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Varka. Chat over to find drinks. There's Mom. There she is. Favonia's recon log and Lion Fang Radiant Onslaught. Oh my gosh.
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
Aw.
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Did you get to sleep at all?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. My terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
I love how animated Varka is. In fact, I just love how animated everybody is now.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure, so he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
Question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things.
Oh, so this is the abridged streamlined version.
The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us!
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Clee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
It's about time.
Yep, that checks out.
Ha ha ha! Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight's story firsthand.
Oh yeah, that's right. You weren't there. Of course. Yeah, you know. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Are we stealing the lyre?
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the holy lyre?
Is Barbara here? And we're sure we want to expose this little detail.
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out.
What do you mean, hey?
See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. The conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on, let's go help the Knights. What is it?
The fact that you're like, yeah, let's go help the Knights.
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh, pretty convincing.
Ah.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Ah, right.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
From over there.
Probably that small bubble.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
Yeah.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it.
Yeah, technically they
Borrowing,
still stole it.
Stealing. Leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
This would actually be fun, like alternate storytelling.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Darn.
Okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
Oh, that means you're gonna have to get kicked again.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
That's right, we still haven't told Barbara about this yet either, have we?
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Wait, were those just dancing?
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Ugh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
And being flown about the whole room?
Huh, let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
We don't have to be sneaky, do we? Barbara!
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Jack?
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain. I'm always up for a duel, as long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Cyrus?
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
Dragon's Spine is about as far as he's gonna go. Hey, girl.
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Enjoy your time, you two.
How dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
Good work. All right, let's get the lyre. I don't even have to sneak this time.
The Holy Lyre! There it is! Well, well, well.
Wait, wait.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Wait.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable Electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
I was gonna say, wait, is this the 10th Harbinger?
No! We're too late!
Yes, Assistant Mage.
Put the lyre down.
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
What do you mean? That's Fischl. She went for the dramatics.
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an Electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
It's like reminds me of like when like Sucrose looks also like a Sisson mage.
And I suppose I
that would have been funnier if they brought Sucrose here. You do look like that.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you?
They should totally have had the Fatui theme playing here.
Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests.
Okay, that's actually kind of threatening. Because what one Oz can do, imagine if Fischl had 6.
The Holy Lyre der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast! Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Oh, I'm loving this retread of the past.
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you.
Amber?
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Oh, this music. No, Amber! You joined them! You were the chosen one! That music! This is so fun.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
You know what? I love that Mondstadt. I mean, Mondstadt had Paralogistum, but Mondstadt has mostly just been like fun, relaxing reunions.
Well, let's see how you handle this.
I handled it pretty well.
Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Aww. Wonder what Fatui Amber would look like. You know what? That actually would be fun.
Let's get ready to land.
Gliding is not faster. Venti, you lied. Dang, this Outrider knows how to run.
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
So this is where the chase ends this time. Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
Yeah, it's way more elaborate and elegant.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Kind of, upping the ante, aren't we?
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just D-Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Man, one of my favorite lines way back then was, "Oh, Paimon wants apple juice." It just threw me off so good. Man, we got everybody.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
Fatui Mona!
That voice. Is it Mona?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
Yeah, B.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What? But no! No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that!
Uh-oh, caught.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
Oh, Mona.
All of them? I'm afraid so. Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Ah, well. That's lucky.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated.
It's the Fatui.
Besides, Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
Oh, right. Almost forgot about that.
Is this like Amber Story Quest where we have to have faith and just make a leap?
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
I was too shocked, honestly, to hang on. Let me roll back the script.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet.
It's a leap of faith, isn't it? We walk across. Oh, there's a pattern. Oh, we look up. Okay, so... Let's see, okay, so there's 2 forward, 1 right, 2 left, 2 all the way down. Okay, hang on, okay, well, 2 forward. 1 this way, 1 this way, 1 more, and then 1 forward, forward, 2 across, forward, 1 cross. Okay, so not exactly what I was thinking, but that was nice. Fatui Mika? Wait, Fatui Mika. Wait.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey, it's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No, wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the liar.
I love how serious D-Luke is just taking this.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste.
So the rule of 3, just embellishing and exaggerating some things.
All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
You want to go, Mika? You want to go?
When I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. D-Luke practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
but you said it so seriously.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That is very applicable. That is very true.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. D-Luke. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
Aww.
And off he goes.
Good job, Mika. Good job. Bennett. Oh, this might go in his favor.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded. Come on, kid. Let's finish what we started.
Oh. Actually, it would have been funnier if they just used Cyrus's model but gave him the skirmisher anime.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, he's giving Wolf.
You can't run. Well, don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. Looks like I... Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
And one sword tied behind your back.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Patoos costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Oh.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui and Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Dang, I didn't realize it was that stuffy, but I guess it is so. Well, to be fair, they're built for the cold.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbingers seem like the disciplined ones to me.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Oh, yeah.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett?
Yeah.
Same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind.
Well, at least you know a place where your good luck can be.
I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
They gave him Pyro Fatui?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
I don't know why. I don't know why I didn't realize Cyrus was one of his dads. I mean, it makes sense, but I thought all of his dads were like too old and didn't venture anymore. I didn't realize Cyrus was one of them. That's cute.
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first. The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Mona.
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
You want all this money?
Who would have thought there was this much more to be made in a dump like Mondstadt?
Hey! Did you just break character?
What? Of course not.
Wait, was that wasn't...
All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
Yeah, the sky ain't real. You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
Well, good thing you got this Moria. We'll probably pay for that. Hopefully it's real Mora.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Oh wow, that's a nice callback too.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
You really like talking about the old hag in the area where the hag probably can hear you. Wait, is it Klee? Is Klee our next Fatus? No, it's official, right?
Your verdict is?
Durin!
What? They handed over their crests? Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
He sounds so much deeper. Like, formal.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
Oh.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan.
How would you play the dragon?
Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, wait, he would, I guess, just make you look like the dragon.
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough.
I wouldn't say that, Durin.
Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Yeah. Have a good one, Durin.
Alright, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
Let's go get that.
Mika! We have the crests.
Alright. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
These look like traps. And there's... Wait, these are the Oz statues. Oh my gosh, so much summer event stuff brought back.
The Holy Liar! There it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap! Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up?
You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the lyre was retrieved back then?
Wait a minute, this is like that music from Not Cry. It's almost the same tune? The same kind of like sinister tune?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
Oh, Luke, do not look happy about this.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
Go, official, go.
Come forth, my loyal servants. Smite all who stand against us. Look, the ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's your chance. Group 2, reinforce.
Okay, change it up a little.
Barbados, Group 3, Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
No, this way, D-Luke, the other way, you fool.
Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oh, dang. We actually are fighting Oz. Bird!
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Alright. I give up. Just don't hit.
Aw.
Alright. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
I certainly enjoyed your performance, Fischl.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you! Huh. Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your Prinzessin's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
We don't need to actually hit Fischl, do we? Before, all we had to do is beat up the Fatui agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your Prinzessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
No, I won't hurt Fischl.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Okay, we'll play knock you out, but we're not gonna.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass.
Give me a dramatic death,
if only
official.
to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
Oh, you're up. No, seriously, Paimon, do that 1 damage.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
I need to see this. Give me dramatic.
It's open.
I was actually hoping for Paimon to actually go pow.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
All right. Performance within the magic bubbles comes to an end. The actors return to the real world one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet from the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow, this is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? He said the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Nice. Looks like we all get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Just now she seemed more relaxed. Yeah, you were smiling.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all.
So now we can actually like have full parties.
Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Oh. So maybe you're like thinking about what's gonna happen when you actually become like a grandmaster. Everyone leads in their own way, but there's no right or wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
Hey, Babs.
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Home is where the heart is.
Ah, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary knight! Look up! Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too!
Oh my
Care to
gosh,
join me?
Varka. Sure.
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there.
I was wondering where he was.
To each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Emanachreich, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the Holy Lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing. Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
Ha.
That was Hexenzirkel magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends. It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notpry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Aw.
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us. Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise. In that case, I'll help you out.
Oh my gosh, it's crazy to think about like how many characters we've gained over the time, and not just that, like the old characters. This is what I think I love about this game, is that we come back to like old characters and they still have more to do. They still add so much. That's why I love Mondstadt. I mean, I love Leeway and I love it, like all the other places too. And I just love seeing everybody in this game.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course.
Why? Varka, I'm older than you. This is quite the spot.
Well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me in Teyvat. This is where I began my search for him. Yeah. Yeah, like literally, like, as I was saying, Mondstadt is where I kind of want to live after this is all over. Still, he's more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is too.
True.
All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place.
Like, I love Mondstadt in general and its vibe, but the real reason I come back here is because of everybody here.
Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what
you have,
did.
right?
Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know that I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the wild hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in that land also helped reduce the threat of the wild hunt.
Oh, sweet.
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title is just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
So this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
What? You don't like holding us, Vinty?
When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
I know. I'm complaining about it too.
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Where is he?
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention? No, hang on. Let him cook.
The traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
To this honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya.
My blood kind of just ran cold. Like, that kind of just made me, like, my heart sink, because it was just, like, my final stop. Which it's not, but it's also like, holy cow, we are here. We're going to Snezhnaya soon.
The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
Uh-huh, yeah.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
But that's not good news because, well, I mean, okay, it's good news, but at the same time, it's like, it's concerning because how is Malwika gonna lose that Gnosis?
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
True.
Right.
She did it through trickery.
You told me about the contract Morak signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem.
But she wanted to get her kicks in.
I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it.
Oh, we're getting a little insight into this now, at last. Also, this is a beautiful shot of Mondstadt and Vinti.
I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
Really?
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story?
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then. Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since.
Yeah. Really, I want to see you all with Raiden. We need to really have some Raiden interactions with the other Archons.
Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
They've lost quite a few.
Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Why are we really like foreshadowing, foreboding, hammering home that this is it.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Not Cry. If you need help, just say the word and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting close to the truth. I can feel it. The truth of this world.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler. The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
Remember the good times, basically. I will, thank you.
Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun!
Yeah, Klee!
Dun dun dun!
The fish!
Dun dun dun!
Da da da!
Aww!
This is so fun, Mom!
Oh my god!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
What did you make Klee?
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
Aww. That's nice to actually have Klee and Alice have moments together. Alright, that's Act 2. We have probably one more act tomorrow. Man. Just like thinking about like where we've been, where we're going. Like, we're gonna look at this. We're gonna look north. See all that out there? That's gonna change. That's gonna be Shneznaya one day. Or Dormanport or something. Now even the moon. Even the moon isn't the same anymore. I love this game.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2! Huh?
What?
Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
Oh, the abyss is corrupting it.
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
Could it be that the synthetic abyss is corrupting it? Wait, hang on. Do you think the synthetic abyss could be enough to create its own abyss?
You sure know your stuff, traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat?
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Basically, it could become the abyss, but it's not.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Oh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up.
Okay, as long as we're not doing another sinner situation. Let's hope this doesn't wake Celestia up.
As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oh, she mad.
Huh? Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking promises to Klee. That might be make her angrier than all the Torre scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
I mean, that is what we're gonna do.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both.
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things.
Me.
It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud after all.
Yeah, we can't just, turn it off. We gotta fix it.
I agree. We have to take action.
I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not going to sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted dvalin. Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Great, gang's all here. Now we can die together.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not. If there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Attaboy. Venti?
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yeah.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Yeah, it's actually, not that I'm happy there's a crisis, but I'm just happy that we're all working together again.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Yeah, it's good to let loose.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
You trolling, Venti?
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Before we
I
set
thought he was
off,
gonna eat.
I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown.
That would have been a nice callback.
I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
Man, I was just saying, like, how it was nice to have, Mondstadt. Like, Mondstadt events are always so fun, and, like, the only time I can think, well, Mondstadt does have serious moments, but it is always funny how Mondstadt feels like the most fun whenever we return to it.
All right, let's go.
Various songs of the Dragon of Freedom.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt?
Yeah?
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
Oh, it must be highly unstable right now.
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
Let's go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Okay, we just Venti and me.
Here we go. Time for takeoff.
I'm not Hexbuff this time.
Brace yourselves. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
No, Venti, it's not.
Oh! I fixed together some of the communication and control functions and managed to scrounge together some items that should give us an advantage.
Oh, that sounds very,
Mental devices should prove useful in a pinch. Be sure to use them when things get tough.
All good, Venti?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Oh. I don't think we saved dvalin.
Look! It's the dvalin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Okay.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
It's his tears.
Yeah.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption
Yeah.
cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
Let's find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Oh, okay.
Hey! Diluc is over there!
Burn!
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
Like backed up into the, to the headquarters of the church?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking.
We'll find him. I'm sure he's fine.
I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Yeah.
Good idea.
It's kind of weird it doesn't share. Whoa! That is not helping. Gene!
It's Gene! Yeah!
Yahoo!
Time for retribution!
Oh.
Think you can get away? Let's play!
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a
I don't
bit
know, it
too
probably still
true to
hurts
life.
too.
Don't worry. As long as we collect dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Ah! What is that? I didn't summon that, did I? Is that what that does? Okay.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
Oh! Jeez!
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
That looks kind of ominous, really. Oh my gosh, just whoa. Varka!
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Time for takeoff.
Wind, hear me.
Brace yourselves.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Now that we've collected dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Jeez. They did the statue.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Where do we go? Oh. Not here.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Oh, you took the thing out of the you took the thing out of the code, like the bucket in the corner. Now the whole system's crashed.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other.
So you basically created a branching alternative because you changed the story.
But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Jeez. You know, but at the same time, that's actually kind of cool. Like, we get to see, like, the... What happens when I'm not here?
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Benji?
but I think that's what we're doing, isn't it?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process. But if dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Oh.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis,
We have to take out dvalin.
We have to kill dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure. We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
Yeah.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Wow. This is again very interesting to see an alternative story.
This is it. Ready, everyone?
More than.
of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
All right. Well, you fought dvalin before. Also this time we aren't holding back, I guess.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then?
Yeah, but I got the 7 elements this time. Or 6, I should say.
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Yeah.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this liar, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
You alright, Barbados?
Venti, this isn't really affecting you, is it? Like,
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task.
oh.
But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tibet if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Ow. This is again cool, bringing back the first like boss. Oh, the abyssal corruption. All right, let's do this again.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Abyssal Storm Terror. Freedom comes through the destruction of all things.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Nice job! One more to go!
We're gonna have to. Oh right, these. Forgot about this. And then we're gonna have to move to the next platform. The good thing we oh. I think we're familiar with this fight. Ooh, this is different though.
Think you can get away?
Barbados, guide us.
Shred 'em! Up the ante!
I'm loving this. Again, just bringing this fight back again. Again, just a real big trip down memory lane. We can just shift.
Time to switch positions.
Yep. Ow.
Time for retribution!
Winter gliding.
He's not breaking as easily.
Maria sweeping in!
Oh! He's not breaking.
Let's play.
Not as easily. That shield's a lot tougher than before.
Yahoo! Go as play.
I swear by my sword.
Verdict is...
Dang it! Oh, got him. Ooh! Oh wow! She can do that. She really has got the Jedi powers. Wow. Man, this is in like today's like animations too. Jeez. Oh, the real dvalin? It's that bad. We needed the real one.
Dvalin, you're here!
I follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. mage's tale isn't over yet.
Holy cow. Darn. Oh my gosh.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
He wasn't in here last
Take
time.
Knight over hero any day.
Man, Varka's getting so much, like... Oh my gosh, this is cinematic! Dang! Okay. What a transition. Paimon!
Mom, I'm here to play! Huh?
I'm so perfect. Kicked dvalin out the window. Bubble crisis is all it is. Let's now go fix the flaws to prevent any recurrence of the problems. Clee didn't notice a thing and embarks on the relaxing adventures alongside with her mother, Nicole. Now the only issue left for the night to resolve might be the window dvalin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all. It was kinda like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills.
Oh, that...
I had a great time.
This must be the thing that Alice was talking about with like Clee. Like, what was the thing she was gonna get to play with tomorrow?
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
Yeah, window's easy. That looked like it almost took out the whole wall.
In any case, we were lucky dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
Yeah, it's not like you can make us fly, can't you, Venti?
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Clee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
I'm more concerned for what Clee will do.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Clee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
Indeed.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Me too. I'm in.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Aw, that's sweet of you.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
But you're not the expedition team, Venti.
Alright, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I'm afraid not.
No!
There's still a lot of work to do.
Jean, please, come on. Just let the window be for a minute.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off. Come on, we never get a chance like this.
Yes, please, come on.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
God dang it, Varka.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I've still got questions for Alice. No, oh man. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alright, see ya, everyone.
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
You know what? You got the right idea, Paimon. Come on, somebody else be here.
Looking for me?
Well, waiting for you, not looking for you.
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
Yeah.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced. That was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been there for that, even if I wasn't there.
Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Varka have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud.
Yeah, it's basically a lot of what ifs.
Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility.
But it's fun, sometimes.
Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
There's something else. That abyssal power inside the bubble is far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated. I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing. Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
Gotcha.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
It manifested.
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred by the fate, oh, interesting. So like a manifestation of people's hatred because of maybe things, again, failure and all the other things. Wow.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice, who chose tea break pancakes instead, is no more.
But over time, that amount just builds up into a mass of power.
Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Ah, Paimon gets it! It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones. Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed my sword with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
Hey, Jean.
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Whatever for? Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Did you just hurt fish and not eat them? That is cruel.
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Clee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
There's the great power of the Hexen Circle, and then there's Mama Jean.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Bye, Alice. It's the window.
Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already!
I was like, wow, good. I was about to say, hey, and also Sucrose and Albedo.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Agreed.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Alright, nice job, you two. Alright, so that was the end of this story. And yeah, things got fixed. We finished the, now we just need to kind of just enjoy the rest of the event. But yeah, the story was, I liked again, we could see things that didn't happen last time. But as well, we could see just, again, it was just fun to see all the Mondstadt characters. And again, and that cutscene, oh my gosh, it's like 1.0 cutscene versus 6.0 cutscene is just wild. And we've come a long way. I I'm always like, I love every character we've met so far, but again, Mondstadt are my home. Mondstadt's my home character, my family. Yeah, very, very happy, dude. Very happy with this event, and great acting too, and all the characters and the new characters too, with like Varka and Alice, like their screen time. Varka too, especially like from his story quest to the event and more. He's an amazing character, and it's just so fun to see him be the knight, be the Grandmaster Knight. All right, and with that, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Take care, and I will see you there in the next one. Bye bye. Event details. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god, look at this. Somebody learned some Natlin dances.
Perhaps I should go on a trip to Sumeru.
I feel like I've gone a bit further. I still feel like we could have gone a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. Ideally, it felt as if a single slash could split the mountain in two. Then it would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. From a morale support standpoint, I agree. In terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. When she agreed to let us put her image in the minigame, I doubt she expected us to go over this over the top. Hey, what you two chatting about? Oh, perfect timing, Honorary Knight. Want to play a game? Want to try out Cavalry's Company's nightly play? What does it have? Why does it have nightly in the name? How is it different from normal play? Basically, it's a kind of live combat experience, mixing in Mondstadt's tile costumes and sets from Fontaine's film tech. Once you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism that you hear in other stories. As for the nightly part in this battle, once your faith reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use Dandelion sword pressure and send waves of wind sweeping across the battlefield, felling evil foes like leaves scattering before the storm. Huh, Lion Fang Knight, isn't that Jean? Sounds like you two really look up to her. Indeed, this project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hedwig came up with the idea of adding Shadow of the Lion Fang to spice things up a little bit. I thought it sounded fun, so I helped put it into a few words from the sidelines. We really owe Captain Kaya. This expedition's been away so long, I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, her combat skills have reached heights us regular knights can only dream of. It's so thoughtful of you. Super curious to know what Dandelion sword pressure looks like. I almost should try this out, but let's play. Let's witness the shadow. I feel relieved knowing in the two of you who are here in audience for our nightly play. If you just follow me over here, hope you enjoy the interactive performance. Hey there, Lumine, Paimon. Let me introduce you to our new colleague. This is Ija. Signals officer for the 7th Company, and this is her reliable assistant Vesper. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight, and Helper in White. It is an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Char! Another signals officer? This Falcon's so well behaved. Looks like he's wearing armor, even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a second. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does this have something to do with Miss Inja and Vesper? Ija? Let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding a wind glider speed shooting event. Am I right? It's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event's more like flying performance instruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a wind glider, it's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters, represented by targets naturally. Oh, so like falconing? Should be a novel experience. Pleasant little surprise. So we're not gliding, we're guiding. That's right. This flying challenge is a technical demonstration of our goal is to showcase the new direction. We're talking to develop up the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities in our challenges to our colleagues. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movements and make concise records while gliding. It's not a skill every knight can aspire to. The goal of the Vesper and me is to write comprehensive instructions so that ordinary knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons and form a pair of eyes in the sky. That way, without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods to ensure steady progress when advancing. That actually sounds like a good idea that could have been helpful in, Outcry. In fact, we innovate forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with. Some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. Very impressive! You sound like an engineer! Relax, Ija. There's no need to be so serious. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Why does Eula have another blue-haired person with starts with the letter E? I mean Amber. Did I say Amber? Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber, I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. We can get your approval on our Unite and help earn white. It'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little more as we put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstrations. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of our components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Don't worry, make sure Vesper's backpack will work perfectly in the field. I'll be strict, but I won't be harsh. Imon's gonna give it a proper go-to. Sounds like all four of you are rushing to go. Have fun! Oh, Falcon Recon log. And Vesper to fly along a certain path. More targets destroyed? Ooh. During the flight. Oh, hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this gonna be like Star Fox? Oh, this is... Okay, let's try this. Let's do it. This sounds fun. The right stick to adjust crosshairs. Oh my... Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this. I love this. Okay, fly up. Oh, this is so fun. This is definitely practice for a future game in Snezhnaya, I bet. Okay, are we... Yeah, top down. Oh my... No! I'm getting Nier vibes from the start of Nier. Oh my gosh, because it did a bunch of camera angles and oh, I love it. Once again. It was like Galaga too. Remember when we shot dvalin? And I was like, then that never comes back. And then and then the whole thing where we fly with the glider and drop the bombs, that also never comes back. This is so fun. Like, this is one of those mini games that I would just love to have, like, something. This better come back. I wonder what this is gonna be in the future. Oh, this is. I loved this. I love this. All right. That was fun. I loved that. Oh, I loved that.
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary
Bertha.
Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Cocktails? Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel's
Yeah.
Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Nokrai. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Do I get to mix some more? It's a fairly long time ago.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm
no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Alright, Paimon on her own adventure.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
Alright, well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Gather clues from the conversation to then diverse the inspiration for their mixing drinks. Sometimes partial clues can lead to more accurate conclusions. Ah, so we're doing this. You're gathering all the inspiration for improved drink and create a new drink. Complete a customized drink. A librarian's little problem. The first guest of the nights is a newly opened drink soon arrives. A familiar shade of rose purple instantly soothes your mind. This might just be the perfect opening.
Oh my, it looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
That's right, yours truly is in charge. Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Working through the night shouldn't that be a thing of the past? I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
So, what will it be? Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Drink that has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. Small lamp grass. I thought Valberry would be it, but okay. Legend has this drink is a masterpiece crafted by the painter and the bartender together. It's inspired by Dragon Spine at dawn. With a dollop of Centana and energizing kick from cocoa. It restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly. Enjoy!
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. I hope you like it.
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients? How about I adjust the recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Librarian duties. Okay. Special notebook. Today's itinerary. Flavored flora. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts. Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes. Sure sounds like a novel approach. Actually, that is an interesting flavor.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet.
Yeah.
Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
Lisa likes caramel. You managed to track down Mondstadt Millennial Compendium Desserts earlier. She seems particularly fond of caramel sauce. Perhaps she tries saying that for that instead of that in the Santana. Place with caramel sauce. Turn to the dialogue. You obtained inspiration. Oh. Okay. Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Pass through Wolvendom. Pay to visit the Dawn Winery. Passing through Wolvendom. Throw in some touch of local flavor. Looking at these ingredients, small lampgrass and wolfhook are both native to Wolvendom. Which one will make for a better drink? Flavored flora. What kind of ingredients you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
You're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer. Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine.
Ah, so regular is like...
To paraphrase a certain Leo-Ed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement. I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Got it. Lisa was joking about her life of comfort and routine. She also mentioned an alchemical ingredient you found for her a few years back. If you remember correctly, ballberries. Yes, I was gonna say like her specialty, her flower, the thing that needs to level her up. Another good choice for a drink. Let's swap small lampgrass for ballberries. Since we switched up the garnish, why not the cup too? This way it'll appear more novel. Place small lampgrass, okay. Small lampgrass is more of garnish. Let's replace it with ballberries. That need to figure out how to incorporate wolf hooks. Might bring a tangy profile to help balance the sweetness in the caramel sauce. Alright. Special notebook. By the way, is that special notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such detailed planning, such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return.
Agreed.
Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa.
Ah.
In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Really? Thought that would make you sleepy, but I guess it depends on the cocoa. Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake, so don't do that. Snowkiss Dawn uses cocoa too. Cocoa is quite a potent stimulant. Probably the best to leave it out. Remove the cocoa. Alright. I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rest up your new improved version.
As expected, cutie, your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Ooh. Bowberry. Based on Snow-Kissed Dawn, a novel cocktail was concocted specialty for Lisa. For a long day, the library needs a recharge, without risking sleepiness. Making this drink. Skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness and caramel and the gentle tang. The goal was peaceful, restful sleep. So why not call it Slumbering Rose?
Finished. A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a slumbering rose.
It's perfect.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection.
Glad you like it.
So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
That might be taking things a bit too far. Satisfaction and praise is all I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright but not too harsh?
No need to ask twice.
Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
That sounds lovely. I'll set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
It's changed in 5 years.
Good afternoon, traveler.
Oh my gosh, they are really making up for the lack of you after all these years.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
On vacation?
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment.
I never noticed the little, dot in her eyes. That's kind of cute.
Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Then I'll make sure to put out all the stops.
I have faith in your choice.
Neela is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend and scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients with contemplatory scents and try to add a dash of Fontaine flavor too. Let's start with Mondstadt's take on Lumiados Twilight. Mulberry garnish. Not bad. Fine cocktail from Fontaine that has been described by drinkers as capturing the warm glow of a sunset over Lumiados Harbor. Rumor has it that you can still order this gem from a hidden menu at the Rusty Rudder, though it's rare for the bartender to recreate its original flavor perfectly.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
What you think?
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumiados Twilight. Am I right?
You got it right away.
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
So this one's probably a bit too traditional, huh? Guess you're looking for something a little more avant-garde.
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth.
Okay.
A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
Sure. Okay, let's find out what you like. Bright and clear sky. Weather looks nice today, don't it? That's what it feels like to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
Never realized scents were so affected by the weather. How fascinating.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
I see. So the combination of flavors is key. You prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Okay. Unusual hobbies and interests? What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
Oh, so you don't drink alcohol so you do drink alcohol sometimes. I was very worried I'd overstimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new. So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Light liquor won't leave you drunk. There's a bouquet on the table. Did you buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
Huh. So you're saying Venti's flower is maybe a cat repellent? So what did you use for your aroma this time?
Windwheel aster.
Ah.
The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flowers, stems, and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating.
Those cats are so animated well.
Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
How's work progress?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy.
The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
I never knew Valberries could have such an effect. Does that mean Valberry perfume is off the table?
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated Valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to Windwheel Aster, with some success, I might add.
Oversweet Valberries. Okay, let's piece together the clues. Incorporate Windwheel Asters. Emily created a new fragrance using Windwheel Aster. Apparently it was quite successful. But, best way to incorporate the scent... What is the best way to incorporate it? Oversweet Valberries. The sweetness of Valberries has added few complications to Emily's work. Emily believes too much sweetness may not be a good thing for the human body. Well, that's true. Valberries are also used in Luminance Twilight. Perhaps better swap them for something else. Garnish with something else. Light liquor won't leave you drunk. Enjoys fruit tea, but she also occasionally drinks alcohol to get a little tipsy and spark her inspiration. So I guess add a dash of a light wine in the base, perhaps something fruity. Fruit wine and tea. Change the double wall glass. Mix more thoroughly. We went from talking about the weather to the best way to blend scents. Emily prefers single seamlessly integrated scents rather than those with distinct layers. In which case, I'll blend each ingredient thoroughly in her drink. Should shake it a lot harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. Okay. So associate this with Valberries? No. The alcohol? With the mix? Okay. Further, process the petals further. Vanilla Aster seemed like a good choice to make everything blend into one. I could try finely chopping the petals and spreading them across the top. Okay, so, make the petals into tiny ones. Alright. So... This is Twilight. This one is shake harder than lightly. Use fruit, wine, and tea. Change double glass to small. Change to a double wall glass. Garnish with something other than Valberries. Add petals to the mix. I think I know how to improve the drink. Please bear with me for a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction. Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Ooh, this glass looks pretty too. Oh, that's cute! Almost like an ice cream. Garnish except Valberries. Star salt, lemon slice, small lampgrass. Ooh. Ooh, the lampgrass really kind of like works with the aesthetic. Yeah. Based on Luminos Twilight, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Emily. The perfumer from Fontaine told you that excessive sweetness makes people drowsy. She prefers to enjoy things with a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly knocking the guest out of the bar isn't the bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind, the clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, you develop this subtle, elegant masterpiece.
Here you go. A new and improved Emily-inspired Gloomy Dew's Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
It's very cute.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of Windwheel Asters?
You clearly know your stuff.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try.
Kind of cool that they actually have like a little bit of an animation drink.
language of flowers. The windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet.
Ooh, I like it.
The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
Perfect name from a master of perfume. Elegant and full of style.
Really? Oh, perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored. So excited to hear.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
See you again, Emily. Hopefully sooner than later.
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Hey, girl! Thanks for your support. How you doing? Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
I can't remember. Did I make a drink for you way back in Angel Share? I just can't remember if I did. You seem busy. Been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever.
Oh, annual combat assessment?
As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion.
Hint at a Eula buff?
So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
That's your style, huh? The first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties.
No lie, Eula, that actually took me a second there because I was like, sinners. Oh, right. Those people, not actual sinners. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange.
Oh.
Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as a representative.
No way. Are you gonna get training/duel against her?
I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results.
Sounds like you could use a very stiff drink. Something that will replenish your energy.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Eula's current condition might be a good idea to mix her Twinkling Starlight. Star Salt. I like it. This special cocktail was inspired by the stunning vistas over the Cider Lake, beneath the starry sky. Both its color and flavor hint at a refreshing nature for those with lighter tolerance. Careful, the lingering kick.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly. Huh, not bad.
Gosh, she's so pretty too.
Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor, but just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
not strong enough for you? Looking for something with a bit more kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
True, true. Let's chat while I decide. Just making it stronger won't cut it. I need to rewrite the recipe from scratch.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Alright, how you been, Eula? Oh man, this really feels like Mondstadt, hangout time. What's the drink on the table? Very important fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Oh, thank you. Are you drinking a lot of this lately?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds like something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first too, but Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
Alright. Wait. This is kind of interesting because it's like, oh. See, that's the thing. Clorand, her duels have been... Clorand is a very trained duelist, and Eula is a trained fighter. As much as I love Eula, I have to kind of give this edge to Clorand here. Unusual juice. Eating on duty. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle.
But now that you all have canned soup, it's all prepared and all you just need to do is warm it up.
Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Pretty convenient. Sounds like there isn't a downside.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty.
Okay, so no saltiness.
The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, this food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Liyue's stove god. In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Oh. Is it really that bad? Someone should be held accountable.
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue.
Good, because that is not ideal. You don't want too much salt.
Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Too many cans of salted food. Distant Snow Mountain. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl.
God darn it, still having these issues?
Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold.
Well, you take baths in the ice water, so shouldn't be too bad. As bad as it could be.
Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Me? I'm completely fine. But
yeah.
Thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Alright. Not a whole lot of clues. But something. Storeroom required. The new demanding her duties in Dragonspine have been, Eula hasn't had the time to fully recover. Help Eula replenish her strength. Place the cool tasting wolf hooks with something warm, like cocoa. Okay. Memorable experience. The latest experience seems to be something worth remembering for Eula. I should find a way to reflect it in her drink. I can probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions and then try and piece them all together. Too much salted food. Eula brought up a canned rations been issued with recently. Apparently they're so salty they left her taste buds numb. With that in mind, I should probably move the star salt in the mix. If Eula sees a coating of salt on the rim of the glass, it might make her feel faint. Okay, other than star salt. Usual juice. Eula had some special aromatime flower extract with her. She gave me a bottle to keep. I really like the fresh fruity flavor. I gotta find a way to incorporate it into her drink. No, not that. Juice? Understanding their thoughts on a duel. Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Mondstadt and the Fontaine have their own distinct character, too. I need to find out what Eula thinks. Let me chat with her some more. Ooh, okay. Sparring mindset. How do you feel about your upcoming contest?
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontainian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was.
Yeah, they were skilled.
A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword.
Yeah!
Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything.
You gotta be quick, Eula. You're gonna have to be real quick, even quicker than you already are. Such a historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. We should commemorate it with a sword-themed drink.
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
What I've seen, Fontainian fighters are armed with rapiers and excel at thrusting attacks. They put a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to compare it to a drink, I'd say they're like Coffee Bell Fruit Ice Wine or Mondstadt Fruit Wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had more fruit-based wine.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Your swordsmanship is different. You're like a lead dancer with a claymore, guiding your blade through big sweeping arcs. You only need to hit one hit to unleash an avalanche. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. Oh, so true. I mean, it's a burst, but still, that one hit is huge. In other words, your style encompasses forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair.
But it's beautiful. Still one of my favorite styles. So you're more like strong spirit that hits senses hard and then leaves clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater. In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
And we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater?
Let's do it.
As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Oh, look at that. She's still got nerves, but we're gonna calm them. All right. We talked about the difference between Eula and Cloran's blade work. I think to represent this, we need a mouth feel of Eula's drink. It's an obvious conclusion to swap out the fruit wine with firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs of her sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something heftier. I was thinking that, yeah. Big cup. A mug. Okay. Start mixing. Alright, I think that's all I need. Know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Dang. Ooh, I like the lemon. Like that kind of like the sourness kind of wakes you up too. And the colors really combine and contrast. Based on Twinkling Starlight, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Eula. Eula's swordmanship is like a whirling waltz. She strikes with force of an avalanche. Yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected on her drink preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepare combines ice-pure firewater, maritime flower juice, steeped in commemorative meaning, and restorative cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue, creating a true dance of flowers. Since this blend is inspired by the Spindrift Knight's dancing blade, Seafoam Sword Song felt like a perfect name. Oh, I like it.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors! And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract. The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully.
Jeez, you just don't joke.
I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly. But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true.
You can taste it. Enjoy.
Can you mix me another?
Of course. Feel free to order as many as you like. How many you want? 2? 3? No problem for me. Eula lost in a friendly conversation, drank 3 sea foams.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
Look at her, she's so cute.
Oh, whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail, it's the best I've ever had.
Aww.
I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
Maybe I should have gone easier on the firewater. We had one too many?
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk.
This is tipsy?
By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Clorin, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight. Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off?
You know what? I think it is.
I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Oh, I love her.
Suspicion confirmed. While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Hello, Clorand. Have a seat.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report. Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I don't think you're being a little dramatic. If that really happened, I wouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace.
Everybody's like, ooh, ah. But, oh man, poor Charlotte. But at the same time, it's nice to see you, Clorand.
And on that note, I'd like a caramel blaze.
Oh, thanks. Coming right up.
Look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix you a cocktail first. You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Ballberry. Caramel Blaze. In recent years, this blend has become one of Mondstadt's most famous drinks, celebrated for its bold colors and vibrant flavor. It's even been referenced in foreign works, from Fontaine's tabletop troupe and to Inazuma's light novels.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong.
You okay? Would you like some water?
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
You don't drink at all. Of course, it's just to drink if you don't want to.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether.
Well, this certainly explains why Eula didn't win.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It'd be a shame not to. As long as you stay within your limits. I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, Captain Eula, whom I sparred with earlier, has quite the refined taste for fine wine.
That she does.
She even gifted me a bottle of Romaritime flower fruit extract, which is no longer produced in Fontaine, and can now only be found overseas. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Let me think carefully before I mix you another drink. You need to tweak the recipe to make sure you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Ooh, crest on the table. Mondstadt crest. Gift from the Knights.
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests.
They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut. Why have I never heard of these two? Knights of Favonius is a really big expedition. I was about to say, like, do I know those two? I really don't remember them.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia.
True, yeah. There's just a lot of characters in this game.
But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
That's just how Mondstadt is. If your weakness is alcohol, Claren, it's a strength for them. Mondstadters like nothing more than to unwind and drink afterward.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Test their limits. Mondstadt scenery. Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet? How you like it?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt.
Yeah, that's true.
However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Why is that?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer.
Yeah, the smithing here is pretty traditional versus the factory mechanized version in Fontaine.
While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
Can't say I've noticed. It's quite a comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
I'm guessing you like coffee, or at least the smell of coffee, and not something sweet. So, I've definitely learned something new today. I realized there was so much complexity to how swords are made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Another Fontaine guest? Miss Emily was here, yeah!
Huh? But does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Aww. Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting.
Aww.
I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined?
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Yeah, it's kind of how you function. Sounds like you want to me to arrange a get-together. Next time in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram.
if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Best to just let things take their natural course.
Yeah. I'm still friends with both of you, though. Usual hobbies and interests. Hey, you played any more games? What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice.
Oh.
Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection.
Dang.
Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like they treated you to a feast. Have you tried all of Mondstadt's signature meat dishes?
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations. To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Okay, so some fruit juice. Nothing too sweet. Surprisingly, Cloran's first positive impression of Mondstadt was the ones of swords and shields. She doesn't seem to flavor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas of salty tint. Perhaps I can try dusting the room with a glass of star salt. Tends toward tangy. Sounds like Cloran is exceptionally keen to sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Ballberries are sweet and with a hint of sour, while wolfolks are just the opposite, sour with a hint of sweet. She might prefer the latter. Balance is key. Crest is a souvenir from the Knights of Cloran. The Knights gave to Cloran. Cloran doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for Mondstadt's opponent, she is at least willing to try. Still, better not overdo things. Regular caramel blaze will be too much. Should downsize it a bit. So a small drink. Similar taste to Emily? Cloran seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. That's something I should take into account. I should approach this. Balance is key. A light blaze. Emily likes mild tea, and that last drink was also built around light blaze. I should ask Cloran if she liked it. Emily's style. Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together? Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
Can't tolerate fruit liquor. Or can tolerate fruit liquor. Firewater was used in the caramel blaze. It's far too much of a kick. Firewater with something fruitier. Juice. Alright. Start mixing. I think I've come up with a drink. There'll be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Star salt. Based on Caramel Blaze, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Cloran. After visiting Mondstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop troupe, the lightning-swift champion duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear preference for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also flavors drinks with a gentle tartiness to cut through richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two demands would require extreme care, but after honing your craft at Angel's Share, the flagship, you can precisely control every note of the cup. To help Cloran get into a more relaxed mood, her tour in Mondstadt, you wonder if calling this leisure time lightning might be a good call.
This new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning, a cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy!
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me.
I like the colors too.
There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisurely place? Taking it easy is what traveling's all about.
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you liked it. Your satisfaction is my motivation.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer.
Ooh. Can we get another mixing event?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
I would happily love to do another Fontaine event. And mixing drinks in Fontaine sounds fun. I'd love to let everyone have a taste. Of course! Wow, you really liked it.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality.
No, truly, like, just say the word, and I'll be there in Fontaine too. Miss you guys.
Thanks to you, whether I'm summarizing the key lessons from my exchange with Miss Eula, or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Huh? Is that Miss Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Hey, Klee! Klee!
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Miss Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
It's so kind of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal.
You mean this stand isn't already the best?
No, Klee, this stand is the best.
Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Miss Honorary Knight's is easily the best.
Thank you, Klee. Love your approval.
And no matter what drinks Miss Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me. This time, you can criticize me all you like.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you.
No, not mean, just honest.
Let me think. I know, I'll pretend to be Albedo. Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious, and Klee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant. You could be my teacher.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order.
Alright, what kind of juice do you want?
These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long. It's been so much fun. Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face.
Quite a blast, huh?
So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Got it, Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Any garnish, huh? You know what? Yeah, the stars. Fireweather Frolic. Soft drink, you find that drink stands everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still, striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet Practice hand. Takes a practice hand.
Your fair weather frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a fair weather frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be cloudless sky at dusk. Most fitting color. I might make a few changes.
Clee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Finished.
That was a sip, alright.
Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Clee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5!
Fish sound really good right now, actually.
But one drink isn't enough. Clee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Roger that. How about cake in a cup? Super duper yummy drink. Any flavor Clee wants, you can have.
Clee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Miss Honorary Knight?
Oh, what's that on the table? Candy? Dodoko candy? Oh, it's so cute.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia. Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko shape candy!
An amazing treat.
Clee can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation.
Please, yeah. Love some Dodoko candy.
That way, you can make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Clee.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Clee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Yes, you are. Scheduling 3 daily meals. Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Clee often eats 5 meals a day, sometimes even 7.
Growing kid, aren't you?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals.
Yeah.
Albedo used to prepare all Clee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
Sounds like Albedo, right? I'd like to try some of Albedo's cooking sometime.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Clee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly.
I'm not about fish pudding. Great food for a great adventurer.
Her Chococo Crunchy Slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy, they smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Clee will have to bring some for you to try.
Likes chocolate. Still planning to eat later?
Yeah, when Clee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Clee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches.
Yeah, you want to make sure your teeth stay all good. And yeah, sugar is just it's a sneaky one.
So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but They're okay if you add a little salt.
Yeah. Like a great solution. Nutritious and healthy. Next course of action. You have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early.
Aw.
That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumpy Dumpty can go Fwah! And that's even higher.
I love the way Cleese is voiced. Isn't that something you should be learning? Is it easy to do?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom.
Did we just go from bombs to missiles for Klee?
Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes ka-bling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from stories?
Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead.
Aww. It's actually nice to see Alice actually parenting Klee.
As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Miss Honorary Knight.
That sounds great.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Sweet candy. Shouldn't stay up late. Klee can't miss her bedtime. Something overstimulating probably isn't best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace it with milk. Klee brought some candy that Alice taught her to make. Made with care, they look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste great too. From the looks of it, Klee seems partial to very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with the candy? Make a perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. I wish all the garnishes we got were reusable. Shouldn't have too much sugar. Klee can't have too much sugar before bed. She eats the nuts instead of her favorite desserts. That last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet. We'll have to take it out. But the drink feels incomplete. Likes chocolate. We mentioned that her daily mealtime seems to really like Alice's particular cooking. Show me the choco crunchy slices. They have some cocoa in there, made from cacao, just like chocolate. How do I turn the cocoa into flakes? And then, oh, how about I turn the cocoa into flakes? Swap them for woofos. Okay. Based on tonight, what kind of drink would it? Klee likes sweets. It's certainly a lot less sweet without the caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite right. Some of the other healthier options we can lead to this low sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. Healthy sugars. There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit?
Ooh, fruit, yeah.
Right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar.
Yep, it's a little bit healthier.
So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
That's an interesting idea. Let's see. Fruits. Klee likes bell fruits from Fontaine, as well as juice. A little fermented fruit should help compensate for the lost sweetness. Alright, let's start mixing. Alright, I know just how to improve that drink. Let's mix one together for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Clee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Add Dodoko candy. Oh my god, that looks so cute. Based on Fairweather Frolic, this novel cocktail was concocted specifically for Klee. The original Fairweather Frolic has a purple hue, but it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds. Yeah. Capture that warm, happy feeling. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice is carefully chosen with Master Jean's approval. Sweetness is coming from the bell fruits. Most important of all, Dodoko candy. Tasty magic that has to be placed right at the center of the clouds. It's so cute.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're gonna love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top!
Aww.
There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better too.
What do you think?
Yummy! It's so delicious!
Aww.
Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Miss Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice! Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Oh. You're the best, Miss Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee?
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
It's a wonderful name. Your names are the best.
Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
You passed your test, Miss Klee?
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Miss Honorary Knight.
Yeah, the candy!
Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want.
Thank you.
See you next time.
Bye, Klee.
So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture.
Hey, Varka. Man, I am so small.
Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
I'm here as a willing employee this time. I'm a hotshot mixologist, no matter how you look at it.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those requirements don't clash? Is this some sort of test?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance.
Okay, I think I get you.
The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give it my best shot.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Show me what you got. Any garnish. It's a martini. Classic drink that traces its origins in fontaine filters. Built on the base of firewater, cocoa adding a hint of sweetness. Sparkling fizz pricks the palate like countless tiny spikes, delivering a lingering taste. After After rising in popularity in Fontaine, it quickly swept across Tibet, becoming one of the most enduring classics among specialty drinks.
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this thorny lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out. Not bad. You haven't overdone or skipped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? How can a drink be polite?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
Wait, weren't you supposed to take that drink in sips? You just downed it in one gulp. You don't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Alright, I'll get the create juices flowing.
Mull it over, there's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Garden atmosphere. Events often held here. Glass on the table. The tankard mug.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails. It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Fair?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah, that definitely makes sense. But that's a bit more than teensy. I think you may have got your handicaps the wrong way around.
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment. Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties.
Huh. Second time I've heard about them.
At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor.
Oh my gosh.
I've already told Jean that
Varka's like standing in the chair.
For tomorrow, no matter what.
Eye tolerance. Flaws in the current drink. This being too polite, are there any issues with Thorny Lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste.
So what you need is my Genshin impact.
Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different, waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I think I understand. I didn't pay enough attention to the details before.
Ha ha ha. You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
It's a bit too gentle. Garden atmosphere. Drinking in the garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with some floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago. When I was young, I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed.
Oh yeah.
Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like you caused quite a fuss. Hard to imagine you getting disciplined so severely.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty.
Mint!
After Krepis tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Krepis kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
It must have been so long ago. Long before I came to Mondstadt.
Yes. Good old Krepis. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Really? Yeah, progress. I'm curious how their progress has come since, you know, they haven't had a cavalry to gallop. Events are often held here. Anyway, on the subject of the garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years, so it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events, though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
Oh, Varka missed a lot. Bit too gentle. Someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still confused. Varka mentioned layering the texture in finished drink. This has been quite tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed. In which case, just try shaking it a bit more softly when mixing. Ooh. Varka missed a lot. He missed so many festivals and majors events. I'm sure Varka feels a bit of regret. Yeah. The Grand Master had gone away on the expedition. Probably would have organized all many of these events himself. Wonder how they might have turned out then. Memories of mint wine. Here we have Varka's memories of mint and fine wine. Very important. He wanted a drink with more impact. Crispiness of the mint should give it a punch. What if I replace cocoa with mint? This oversized tankard is a gift for the knights, the Grandmaster. Varka seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense that I present him a drink with this tankard. Varka were here. Can't help but wonder, would all the events I've organized involve drinking wine? Maybe I should ask him. Who knows? Might spark some sort of inspiration. Did the Grandmaster organize the events? I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away.
If I were in charge of organizing events? Well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine, or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
Ooh, exactly your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition. While in Nodcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
Sensible rule. Fun shouldn't get in the way of the important matters.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and Smedina, these Nodcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
I didn't know you had that side too. Fabled seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, No one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends. Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
What is it people say? Don't believe in fables? Talked about non-cry delicacies. In the end, we discussed events in Varka's usual style. And this conversation led to a turn to delicacies and non-cry. Smetana in particular. Varka seems to have left a positive impression. Let's see if I can use it in the drink. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Switch to Varka's tankard. I was gonna say, I don't think there's anything here that's big enough for him. Any garnish. Based on Thorny Link, this novel cocktail concocted specifically for Varka. Having tasted countless fine drinks, the Grandmaster invites you to go all out and let your creativity run free. So you launch an unconventional kind of offensive just for him. The first impact comes from the mint cool freshness of the herbal notes, striking a palate of intrigue. Carefully preserved layers then move to mask the raw strength of the firewater at once. The core. Delivering a decisive blow. Finally, Smetana brings up the rear, anchoring the finish with precision of leaving no loose ends. Whether this bold, multi-layered experience will satisfy the Grandmaster, he can say.
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it.
Don't drink it all at once, man. Supposed to, you know.
Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
And that's topped off with a hint of smetana, so the aftertaste won't feel too light.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
All this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
The Knight of Boreas' symbol is a wolf. The Knights of Favonius are sturdy as iron. How about we call this drink Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf. Oh, perfect. It's elegant, yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfidia right away.
Oh man, slow down. Oh, hey Paimon.
Hey there, traveler. All wrapped up for the day?
Almost.
Paimon here, you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfidia.
Good job. Man, it's been a while without you. I'm feeling inspired. I've got some great ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the honorary knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt.
Not just Mondstadt.
Considering how short a time she's been doing this, I believe that someday she has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The honorary knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfidia.
Also, if I may, honorary knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us? We'd like to add them to the official menu.
It'd be selfish not to. That way everyone can try them.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on the moor. You know me so well, Paimon.
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Right. That's what's bartending. Honestly, I really liked that. Especially getting to have chats with all these characters, learn a little bit more about them and such. It's just a fun game like that. Especially for characters who get some rare scenes nowadays. Oh. Oh, we can go back and take pictures of things? Oh, okay. Hello, Liben. How you doing?
Hey there, friend.
You speak! Wait, what are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her?
Oh, wait, are you actually Liben?
Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah. Wait, no. Guys, no, dude. Oh, wait. You... Oh.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed from magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So, some arrangements as always?
Not today, I'm
Oh,
afraid.
no
The
primos.
funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
The person who does this job is the one who gives my daily primo gems, you know. Okay, here's the weirdest thing. I never thought of primo gems as a real currency in this world. I thought it was just a game mechanic. What do you mean, daily primo gems?
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some and then we all can have a few?
Wait, now I need to like check the primo gems. Like, are they? Wait, I need to check primo gem things.
Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question.
This just threw like so much lore and loop in my head. My goodness, hang on. Timmy's birds have evolved. is something, is not something to mess with. Okay, no fight. They're on the table?
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
Oh, they're the paper flowers. Emily? Hi? Wait.
Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
Hey!
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
You're in charge of the shop?
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas, but I wasn't finding anything. Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before.
That's true.
All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common, I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes. I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all.
Have fun, Emily. Aww. Good to see you. I'm glad. Oh my gosh, they really are making up for all the lack of Emily after so many years. Alright, Angel Share. So far, nothing. Wait.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Nice. I thought it was gonna be Paimon, but Alice. Oh man, that's even funnier. Oh, Timaeus? Okay, no. Everything looks the same here. Well, that's different. No one actually keeps animals here, do they? Oh, but I can still cook.
Huh? Weird. Did Mondstatters always raise boars around here?
Negative.
Found it! Barbara, over here!
Hey, Amber!
Coming!
Barbara!
How did this happen?
What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Alice, you did tell them they were in here, right? You didn't just sneak them in here, did you? Without them knowing?
Sorry, what?
So this boar was a sticky honey roast?
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh. What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
Wait. Oh my gosh! Hi! Natlin Sarian. Diona! Hey!
So that's where it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with an Iktomi sore.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, they are.
Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks.
Oh, I guess they do know. They just don't know what's gonna happen in here.
And you know what?
The bugs, that's what it is, the bugs.
To change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure.
Actually, that might be possible.
Looks like your campaign is going Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off.
It's the smell. Whoa, hang on. The reflective surface. Has it always been like that? That's so weird. There's actually reflecting like the environment of the game. I don't know why, but I don't feel like things ever were that reflective back then.
So, Alice said she would find different stuff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey, then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, these Fatui? This. Yeah. Don't tell me they're living here now. Bennett.
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here.
I guess they just... Haven't you heard? They just finally like set up shop here.
Wait! But there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
Yeah, they're always here. They just live here now.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful.
Of course you wouldn't, Bennett. You didn't hear you haven't heard the things that they spout about. Also, happy birthday.
Guess it's just my luck.
Hey.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Yeah, you bring up a good point. I have no idea. Why are they still here? I feel like being a Fatui, like a lone Fatui out here would be just like when everybody hates you.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders.
I was gonna say, like, the guy in the church, he had to move to Sumeru.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down. It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
It's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Okay, so I found them all. So we got Klee. Razor!
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupacol. I said no.
You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well.
He's like, I'm here for the wolf. No. Okay. Yoink takes you.
This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
What would happen if someone tried to claim the sword?
We fight. I protect Lupacol.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
He's not razor sharp.
Not real. I don't get it.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
Kind of looks like guava, don't it?
Oh, it's Eula and... Cloran? You're here in Mondstadt?
Hey!
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work. But, after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
Oh, I missed your fight.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself. Although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
This is a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game then?
Can we finally Ludi Harp past him?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game.
Okay, you two are so cute.
Hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
Oh, wow, this is so cool. Like, again, Cloran, Fontaine character. And, oh, wow, an interaction between you two.
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
Here, Eula. Give Eula. Actually, that would be hilarious. No. Eula already has a nuke.
Such a succulent fragrance of grapes. Ah, this place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
Oh my god, Arnold's back. Ask me for directions, Arnold.
This is awesome.
Water droplet.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulanka, we could never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
My apologies, but the event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Hey, Noelle.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there!
Oh, hello, you two.
How'd you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
Oh, no. Mr. Diluc was there, too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Oh.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valurian Mirage, Simulanka?
Yeah, wow.
Here.
Wow. This is feeling like a lot of... oh man, I just feel like we're kind of wrapping some things up before Snezhnaya. Because I'm really curious like what Snezhnaya's story is. The thing is, I'm curious if Snezhnaya is even going to have... I mean, it probably will, but... like, what if Snezhnaya doesn't really have a time for happiness, is the thing. Time for an aftermath of good. A bask in victory.
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help. Please head this way, everyone, and we'll get the tour started.
Greetings. My name is Ask Me for Directions Arnold.
and I am searching for the whereabouts of a certain lovely lady.
Wow. I mean, I don't blame you. That's very different. Cataclysm. Apocalypse.
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week. Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
Just an ordinary hamster and an ordinary flying squirrel.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way?
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help. Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
At times they are a-changin', eh?
So it would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
Beats me. It feels like that's not gonna make sense until it makes sense. Smell the sea again.
Another tent? Huh. This one's kind of nostalgic too.
Yeah.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground. But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Aw, Dilu. And Kaya, hey!
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kind of like we were able to do back then, remember?
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
That poor wave rider really hasn't gotten any relevancy in a while.
However,
at least this year.
Forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
I gotta give Kaya this one. Yeah, D-Luke, you're the one that made it difficult.
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility, that's all.
Yeah, if there's ever another expedition, I'll definitely be a part of it. One question though, will there be horses?
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, you always have a place among our ranks.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime.
Oh, Luke.
The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
For once, I feel the same.
Yeah, come on, take us back. Take us back to the Golden Apple. Oh, wait a minute. No way! This is the first freaking event ever that took resin! Oh my gosh. Look at you.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Who is that? Oh, Sucrose, that's right. still not used to that.
Wrong, Sucrose?
Oh, no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event. Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have. So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old. Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly. According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble. Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Great. Thank you so much.
Have fun, Sucrose. Alright. One last thing here. Man, I forgot how good the winery's theme is. A turtle!
A tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
Rosaria! Uh-oh. Hey! Dahlia! Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. Why do I feel like I didn't see Dahlia at all in, like, anywhere before this?
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life. There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah! Jean and D-Luke mentioned that a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
But they're slow.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Wait, I just noticed. Why are you in your... Wait. Rosaria. You're in your old outfit. Is that because of me? Or that's weird. Wait, are they like undoing? Was she in her old? She wasn't in her old outfit. No, she what? My brain is just like suddenly trying to.
Oh, no, of course not.
What should we do with the tent tortoise?
I could bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool.
It's a tortoise. I mean, sure, it likes water, but it's not a swimming.
Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands.
It's one tortoise. And I don't think it's gonna be, with other turtles.
Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
Yeah, that's weird. Is it because Rosaria's more, church-like? Which, no, she would, this is like her assassin outfit. I'm just like, she wasn't wearing this in the other cutscenes, right? My brain just kind of didn't process that. Okay. Alright, found them all. That is it.